How is everybody doing today? I'm just trying to figure out how to capture something here, and then we'll get right on it. I can't capture this VMware window for some reason, so I think I'm just going to have to share the whole monitor, which sounds easy, but it's less easy because it's an ultra-wide. I think we're just going to do a monitor capture until that works then. And I'll just chop the sides off is what I'll do. Think that'll work? That'll be okay. That'll have to do. There we go. So today we're going to go through some Linux installs or something. I'm not really sure yet. We'll figure it out. I've got a few ISOs installed, but what I'm trying to figure out is, actually, I can probably do it like that. Above this, yeah. So I can do it like this, and then just make a toggle for that. So anytime I want to put something on the, I'm going to make that color less bright, though. We're going to go with something more like. I'll go with that. Something darker. There we go, that's not terrible. Okay. So yeah, I'll make a button for that. And that one is the color source on that scene. Okay. Cool, it works. I'm just gonna leave this on while I haven't like hooked any of these up to their ISOs yet, so I'm just gonna do that so you guys don't see the whole file system. And then I will turn that back on. Like, I don't care if you see like some of it, but I'm not gonna browse every file. The reserved memory for all virtual machines is set to blah, which is larger than the maximum. Maybe we'll set it back. I didn't think it was going to yell at me every single time if I changed that setting, but I don't really want it to, so we'll go back and change that. There. Now, let me see if I can capture this while it's like that. There's going to be a little bit of trial and error here because I don't know exactly what I'm. Okay, now I can capture it. While we're okay. So you can't see anything on the screen. Interesting. So,
and it is go
Hold on, I have to add something to this scene so I can do something. Again, the monitor capture works. Okay, okay. Okay, now we've also got the audio from it. Okay. Now I've got the monitor capture if I need it. And I think maybe we can just live with... Actually, you guys don't need everything. Like, from the top, you just need the bottom stuff. I want to show you guys the top stuff. I'll show you. Okay. Let me make sure everything works here. I don't know that I want to be right here. So let's put this. Oops. Put this up here. Put me over here. Okay. So I like this a lot better. So, let's get the Arch install guide. Boot to the live environment. The default console key map is US. That's good for us. Okay. So, for anyone who wants to follow along, you can go to the Arch website. I gotta scroll up here though. I'll post a message in chat here. If anyone wants to follow along, you can. So first we're going to verify the boot mode. Check the UEFI bitness. Okay. To click first, sys, firmware, actually hold on, okay, what's here? There is no file. I don't necessarily care if this is BIOS or EFI. It's a virtual machine. So that's fine with me. Connect to the internet. Set up a network connection in a live environment. Go through the following steps. Ensure your network interface is enabled. Yeah, it should be. The problem is I don't necessarily know what virtual things I'm looking for, so we're just going to say that that's working for right now. Update the system clock. That's not the right time. Okay, so then maybe we don't have internet connection because it's saying that it should sync up. Okay. Time, universal time. Oh, local time is in UTC. That's an issue. Okay. And then installing. Let's look at my local configuration. Oops, I'm typing in the web browser. That's not going to work. That's the only thing I don't like is that when my mouse comes off of VMware, it completely loses the keyboard as well. Okay, so time date CTL show time sync. Okay. Let's see, how do I configure this for my time zone? Oh, it's just set time zone. Okay, so let's just double check. We should be able to do time, date, CTL, man. That's what I meant. Yeah, see, set time zone. So we should be able to do America/Halifax. Okay. Cue to quit. So time, date, CTL, set time zone. Okay. So let's check our time zone now. There we go. Okay. Now that's working. Got it. Okay, now we're going to do some disk partitioning. I guess I should turn the music down a little bit. It looks a bit loud. So, what do we got here? That's the disk I made, SDA. Ending in ROM loop, AI root FS may be ignored. Yeah, we just want SysDA, or SDA rather. Following partitions are required. Okay. I'm just reading. Not what I meant to do. I just want to make sure that I do this correctly, but I'm looking for, like, can this loop guy, can you guys see? No, you can't see my cursor. But is the almost 1 gigabyte dev loop my booting part? I guess for booting in EFI mode, an EFI system, I don't have one of those. I'm not in EFI mode, so I guess I just need one partition for the root directory. So I should just be able to fdisk slash, what was it, /dev/sda, like that. Okay. To look up how to use fdisk. An entire disk, maybe. Hey, I know what a partition is. There are 2 main types of partitions available below: master boot record, GUID partition table, GPT sections. Do I need all this? Okay, how do I do this? This G, okay, yeah, that's what I want. Single root partition. 20 to 30, yeah. Okay, I'm back. One thing I realized though is I need a couple more buttons on my Stream Deck here, because I can't turn my music volume up, down, or mute it on this profile. Oops. Copy, paste. the mute right there. Perfect. So, we are looking for something a bit more. Okay, the following example uses SDA as an example disk with SDA1 as the first partition. Okay, so this one here has a swap of 4 gigs. And this has the remainder. Okay. How do I do that with fdisk? Partition type, Linux swap. Okay. So, fdisk, make partitions. Let's go back to that. Okay. There's our list. Back up and restore. Create a partition. Create partitions. N. This is a primary. Okay. So, partition number 1, first and last sector must be specified in absolute terms. The last sector can be specified using absolute position in the sector as a number. Okay. Okay. So I can just hit enter, and then I can tell it how much I want to use after this. So first sector can be beginning, last sector. I'm going to say plus 24 gig. Okay, so now I want to create a swap. New partition 2, and I want it to be 4 gigs. Okay, now I want to make partition 1 a boot partition. Make a bootable partition, aka active. Okay, so we're going to activate partition 1. Okay. And then I review what you've done. Print changes is P. So our swap partition isn't right, so we need to change the type. One of these should be swap. Linux swap is 82. I think. Yeah, 82. Okay, that works. So next we want to write those changes. Partition table has been altered. Okay, let's continue. Format the partitions. So I'm gonna just trying to get a little notepad up here so that I can keep track of what's going on. Okay. Now I'm gonna capture this. And all we're gonna do is we're just gonna label some stuff here that, okay, so SDA 1 is our root. Characters, show symbols. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go with that for a bit. I'm gonna shove that over here where I can see it. Okay, cool. So, make file system ext4. Dev SDA1. Okay. And make swap. Oh, I also need... There we go. I'm going to turn off the camera for a little bit though. Or maybe I'll leave it on for a bit, we'll see. SD8. Oh. SDA2. That looks okay. Mount the file system. So mount / dev / SDA1 mount. Create any remaining points on it. I don't think there's anything here right now, right? Okay, so now we did that, right? No, we didn't. We did that. So mount. Oh, we don't have any FI. So swap on dev SDA2. Packages to be installed must be downloaded from mirror servers, which are defined in yeah, there's lots of stuff in there, sure. Configuration, except for that, gets carried over from the live environment. In particular, review the following software and install everything that you need. I think we're just going to, so it says for a basic installation with the Linux kernel and firmware for common hardware. Well, this is just a VM, so I think we're just going to do that. I don't think we're going to try to jump into how to configure this past that. So let's see. Pack strap. Okay. /mount. Base Linux firmware. Let's see. Well, something's happening. That looks okay. We'll let that install for a minute. How have you guys been? The next installs we're going to do should be, this is the hardest ones. Like the other ones are going to be all in a wizard. So for some reason, I just wanted to torture myself with this morning. I was gonna do it the other day, and then I was like, maybe I'll save it for stream, and then we can like start testing distros and see if there's any that we can maybe install OBS Studio in, where like the browser source actually works. And I'm kind of getting ready for the Linux switch I'll have to inevitably make as Windows gets worse and worse. So far, this hasn't been too bad, though. I remember the first time I installed this, it took forever. This hasn't actually been too bad. Once we get a fresh install, we're gonna like back up the image. Okay. I think that's good. To get the needed file system like the one used for the boot directory mounted on startup, generate an fstab with a persistent block. Okay. So gen fstab. We can look up what some of this actually, like the documentation means. But I trust the Arch documentation. And I know what some of it means. Pick the resulting file. Okay. So see how much Vim I remember from that one time I tried to learn it. It's okay. Oh, that's not what I meant to push. That was a keyboard error. Colon, I hit escape instead of bang. So I do remember how to get out. Colon Q bang. To interact with the new file. Okay, well, let's go in for a second, see what's there. The root on /mnt. Hey, look at that. That's a file system. That's we're gonna fix the date time. User share zone info. User share zone info America Halifax etc local time. Each hardware clock. Okay. Use the correct region and language. Edit the local gen and on comment. Okay. Oops. Oh wow, it does beep. Wait, I was using Vim earlier. Oh, Vim's not installed on this machine. Got it. What do I have then? Nano? Can we see what's in there? Oh, I have to generate it first. That's my bad. Oh shit, I have to echo things into files. Okay, so 1 for overwrite, 2 for appends. Okay, so because believe it or not, there's more than ENUS. We're going to do EN Canada so that we can actually spell things correctly. That into BC locale configuration. And then oh, what did we look at a second ago? Okay, well, hopefully that worked. Now we're going to give it, oops. Now we're going to give it a name. We're going to say, oh, maybe you guys can't hear it. It doesn't look like it is capturing the sound. Oh well, I can hear the beep. It exists. We need to pick a host name. We're going to call this, I don't know, we'll call him Archie. TC host name. Choose a bootloader applicable to your partitioning scheme. I don't believe I need one. Maybe? Yes. Okay, so we gotta get grub. So Pac-Man, sink, grub. What? Why? Oops. Hmm. Yeah, that's not a directory. It does exist, but it's not a directory. So okay, so So then export path equals just want to make sure I can do this. Okay, so I can do that. I can go path and add. That's not what I want. That's why you. Okay, now we're okay. I don't know why that wasn't on the path, but okay. Now I'm just scrolling up here. We were installing grub. Right, Pac-Man, sync, grub. Yeah. Grub, install, /dev SDA. Installation finished, no errors. Okay. Grub, make config. Grub config. Okay. Reboot. Exit the CH root environment. Exit. Optionally unmount. Okay, we'll do that. Unmount. Reboot and see if it worked. Hey, look at that. Right into grub. Wow. We didn't make a user. Shit. What's the default user? Yeah, we didn't do that. Okay, that's the password for root, so we should be able to log in as root. Right. Okay. Now we're good. Okay. Oh, okay. Remember to remove the installation via log into the new system with the root account and then follow the post-install instructions. Okay, so what I'd like to do here then is I'd like to halt. And power off. And I want to take an image here. Snapshots. Take snapshot. Arch installed. Take snapshot. Now we can start the guest back up again. This seems like a good checkpoint to have. Okay. Okay, so user management. To list users created on the system. Use the who. The who command can be used. Okay, let's see. Okay, there's only root right now, which is what I expected. I can also do that with this if I'm running as root. So I can do okay, so that also includes system. Okay. Stored in the user database. Okay. I'm just trying to find out what the pseudo group is. Actually, you know what? Let's not do this in one big command. Let's do this smaller. So we're gonna user add. Okay, so user add Rufus. Okay. Okay. Group management. I guess here, hold on, I can share this. Wait one sec here. Okay, that'll at least give you guys a better idea what I'm doing. This can go away for right now. Okay, cool. So what's the pseudo group? Okay. So Okay. So this is the sudoers .d wait, so I don't know why $90, but okay. Rufus. Because we are the super user. That doesn't sound good. OBS disconnected. I think we're still live though. Let me double check here. I think we're still live. Yeah, we are. YouTube is just always really far behind in everything compared to Twitch. Okay, so I still don't see a sudoers.d though. Is this? Okay, so let's. Okay, we actually have to install sudo. Okay. That's fine. What? Why? Check my network. Healing. Oh. It's down. We're installing Arch. I'm installing sudo. Arch doesn't come with sudo by default. We just made a checkpoint a little while ago. We might roll back to that checkpoint because I think we may have fucked up bigly. Yeah, Arch doesn't come with anything. So like we spent how long have we been live? We've only spent the last 20 minutes. I think I might roll back the last 20 minutes actually. We'll see. But yeah, Arch is all command line. So like in the browser you're seeing over here, this is like the Arch install. So like, one sec. Let me see if I can find that link again. Arch install instructions. This is also a VM. We're just screwing around and trying to do stuff. Holy crap. I gotta close this browser before it kills everything. Right, there we go. So this was the install process. So like first you grab the ISO. We'll just run through it really quickly. We won't do it all. You have to manually set your keyboard if it's not a normal one. You have to manually set your that's check to see if you're in EFI mode. This is in VM, so we're not. You have to actually check to make sure your network is connected, which right now it's not. I don't know why. We're going to find out here in a second. Manually set your time zone. Manually make your partitions from nothing. So like I had to like actually go through, make the file system. Select the install mirror. We did this, which is install the minimum possible, and we're just going to build up from it. So that's why we don't have sudo. We didn't bother going through the list of things. We just said, give me the minimum to run. And then we had to fstab to actually generate all the shit that we made. And then log in, set some stuff up, and reboot. And now we're doing like the post install process where we're now on this side. And we're trying to get stuff installed. I've done it before. I just haven't done it in a long time. And I'm probably going to install like 3 or 4 different virtual machines today, and I'm just going to screw around with them. So the big thing is I'm pretty sure I'm going to be off Windows at some point in the nearish future. So I have to decide if I'm going to go with something Arch-based, Debian-based, SUSE-based, or Fedora-based. So I'm just going to install a bunch of different bases and just kind of mess around with them so that when it's time to jump ship, I kind of know what I want to do. And while, yes, you can get other distros like Manjaro, which are Arch-based, but you don't have to do this crazy install stuff. That's fine, but I'm just kind of screwing around. Like with this stuff here, it's like, if you can do this, you can definitely run any of the other distros. Yeah, I don't really... Ubuntu's fine. It doesn't like make me happy. I'm okay using it. It doesn't suck. But like, it doesn't seem to matter what DE I put on top of it. I'm just not really happy, if that makes sense. And that could just be mostly a me issue, but I gotta figure out how to get this back to upstate. Instead of downstate. So 1 second here, let me IP link down.
It was up earlier.
Okay, I have to do a BRB and go get a drink though, because my throat is starting to get dry and my water bottle's empty. So give me 1 second while I just go fill up my water. Which one? You mean like the... I don't remember what Ubuntu you mean they just like apt-get? You mean like they just... It's on top of apt? Oh, there's someone in YouTube chat. Hey, YouTube chat. Sorry, I just stepped away for a little bit. Never done art... But your DNS is bad. It worked a little while ago. So like before I rebooted, everything worked fine. So like I don't think it's the DNS or anything. Like, this was fine a few minutes ago. I've got YouTube and Twitch chat open. It's just I didn't see anyone in YouTube chat for a little while. Here, I'll pull you guys down so that I can see you guys as well. App kind of gets clobbered. Yeah, that sucks. We're back. So yeah, what we're doing is we're just doing an Arch install from scratch. That's all. Do you use Arch, by the way? Arch is cool. I don't mind Arch. I know at some point I'm going to be off Windows. Right now, or at least I shouldn't say right now. Up until now, we'll say. Every time I've used Linux, it's been great, except the things I actually really want to do in my spare time on my personal computer. Every other aspect of Linux I think is pretty great, but when I just want to stream a game and I don't know what game I want to stream, I just want to be able to do it without tweaking things. And right now, we're a really long ways away from that on Linux. So, but that being said, I think I'm going to be forced over to Linux before I'm ready to go. Arch won the tier ranking. Nice. It's a good distro. Personally, I used apt for so long that I never really used Pac-Man, and now it's not so bad now that I don't know. Let's say 10 years ago when I was using Arch for the first time, I kind of just didn't have a lot. Well, I had 10 years less experience overall than I have now. And now I've used like IBM ZOS, a whole bunch of different versions of Linux, a whole bunch of different flavors. Like, I've used so many different things now that learning a new thing isn't as bad as it was 10 years ago. I'm just so much better at learning things that it doesn't seem as monumental of a task anymore. That's something I try to tell people a lot, is that like the skill of learning is a hard one to learn, but once you learn how to learn, you also learn that you don't have to memorize. Swap is kind of deprecated now. It's still in the Arch install. I'm just following the guides. I'm not, after I get through it and I kind of understand what's going on, then I can look to optimize. But right now I'm just we're just following steps. We're not making many decisions. We're just kind of we're not using AI to do it. If I might open an AI and ask a question and then go find the source, but we're mostly just following guides here and just kind of trying to jump through it. But now we're having a little conversation. This is great. Actually, let me run that command again. Did my network ever come back since I left? No, it's still down. Let's see. What's this telling me? Loop back, up, lower. I'm going to have to look up the output of that command so that I know what I'm actually looking at. That's the only thing that sucks about doing this in a VM, is it's kind of hard to like move things and have bigger windows. ArchWiki also needs an update to keep it up. Yeah. So I am a developer by trade, and I will say I did this 10 years ago, and I will say that I wasn't as good at looking at manuals, and it went terribly. I've since learned my lesson. For network RFKL unblock Wi-Fi. Well, that's got the word. We're gonna look that up real quick. It's not that I distrust, but I don't like running things. Okay. View enable wireless devices like Bluetooth. Cool. List. Let's do a list first. Nothing. Okay. Then we will unblock all. It's a virtual machine. Do I really care? Yeah, Nightbot is kind of a bully sometimes. I apologize. Let's try unblocking it. What is it called? I think it believes it's an Ethernet. Also, I will apologize to YouTube chat. You guys are like 20 seconds behind or some shit like that. 20 to 30 seconds. So if it looks like I'm just ignoring you, you're super far behind the Twitch. Yeah. Cool. I think we need to do it to link ether though. How can I get a list of like names? I've probably got like 14 or 15 total. I've been working in the same job for 13, but I've been using Linux probably since like 2010 on and off, just random, not like as power user or anything, but okay. So I think I need to do ENO just because this is oh, it's not there either. Just because this is it's a virtual machine, so I don't really know what I have for, like, what is it, the like what's LO and ENS33? Are those names? Any desire to change to management? Not really, because I don't let I have super high standards for myself and I would just project those onto other people, which I don't really do that as a developer. But as a manager, I feel like I would be very unhappy with people submitting subpar things. Hold on. I'm having so much fun chatting to you guys that I'm not actually searching the things that I should be searching here. List network devices. Okay. Check the connection. Oh, cool. There is. Of course there is. Arch always has a guide for everything. Here is the network config guide. Okay. Okay. Network interfaces are managed by UDEV. Find your network interface controllers using. Okay. Virtual loopback interface not used for making network connections. Is that not ENS33? ENP2S1? P2S1? Or do I have to add that first part? No, it's an alt name. Oh, it's link, sorry, IP link set. I'm blind. Now it's up. Cool. So now can we install sudo? Now, no, we still can't. Darn. Okay, well, let's bring this back here. Although I didn't run the command exactly as they did. But yeah, why is this having error retrieve? So let's try ping. Let's ping something. So you were right earlier when you said DNS. I don't understand why though, because all we've done so far, so like when I did the base install, I was able to install things. And then I just restarted. Is it because... No, it doesn't. Not in this one, at least. I did, where... where do we do this? Where's the actual, the original install document that we had? I just turned on the device. I need to connect it. See, this is what we did here. We did this and only this. So we've already rebooted. We're not in with this anymore. So this had sudo, I believe. Like when we were in this install media world, we had sudo. But when we got to the bottom here and we did this reboot, and now we're into the post-install instructions, and now we don't have sudo. And I believe sudo is going to be on this list. It's not. Because when I log in as my other user and I do sudo, it tells me sudo not found. But we'll keep that open for now. We've got network config open like 4 times though. So it is enabled. Check that you are connected to the network. We should be. Check that your interface has an IP address. Okay. Oops, that's the wrong thing. Yeah, I know, right? It's the green, I think. One thing that's really screwing me up is I'm used to working in terminals, not virtual machines. So every time I move my mouse outside of the target area of VMware, it loses control of the keyboard and I start typing and nothing happens. So that's been fun. I want IPv4. Okay. Enable the network manager. We can try that. Although sudo's not enabled, so I can't run it just like that, but systemctl enable. Network manager. Oh, I can't spell. Network manager.service does not exist. Oh, you had a now in there. I'll try it, but I don't think it's going to make a difference because it says the service doesn't exist. Yeah, same thing. Okay. So we don't have an IP address because we don't have a network manager. I don't think anything comes back from that yet. IWCTL? IWCTL is not a command. No, that's not typing. That's not typing at all. That is. Oh yeah, I can't scroll. I was hoping I could scroll. Are you on an ARM version of Arch? No. Should be the 64-bit version. Yeah, 64-bit. Let me check the ISO name here. Yeah, it's the 64-bit version. Okay, page up and page down. Oh, I should show you my keyboard. We might plug in a real keyboard here. I do hate this keyboard for development type stuff. I don't believe this is a page up. No, it's not. What have I done? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Did I spell it wrong? Maybe I just spelled it wrong. Maybe I'm just crazy. I'll accept that. Let's see. Network. Usernet. Oh, I gotta give it the name. ENP2SO? Was that it? Well, why am I even guessing? It's right in front of me. Okay, we need a file. Thanks. I feel very welcomed in this asylum. Okay, we'll give it a try. Start. Start's not a command. Network. So how do I start network D? System CTL enable. Now system D, network D. Closer. We did a thing. So okay, and then so we did that first one. System CTL enable. Now system D resolved. Okay. We got that. Now, fair enough. I can see why. This seems very unnecessary. That looked so much closer to maybe working than I thought. Then it just completely just failed me. We are still not networking. Because I'm pretty sure this is still... Oh, come on. Hold on here. Why is everything so slow? What is happening to my computer right now? We're using half the RAM. None of like none of the CPU. My GPU is doing something. Oh, I gotta turn off hardware acceleration on this thing. That's what's gotta happen. Hold on. That's exactly what's going on. Graphics hardware acceleration is killing my GPU for some reason. It's gotta be that. There's no way. No, it's just, it's making my host system slow. Even though it's not using... and I'm certain it's a virtual VMware setting. Because everything seems to be working fine, but... let me see. Show arrow, clipboard. Oh, input. No, don't automatically grab and ungrab the mouse. Hide cursor on ungrab. Oh yeah, we won't be proper GPU pass-throughing with this. When we get to that point, we're going to be Proxmox. I don't know that I would do that on this janky VMware system. God, what is happening here? Why is this so terrible? What is happening? Yeah, something's going on. Anyway, what happens if I close Chrome? Oh, it's because I'm capturing Chrome. Okay, cool. Because the browser windows are also hardware accelerated. That's insane. Okay. So, yeah, something crazy is going on here. I might have to... Okay. I might just reboot my system. Because, like, I can't work like this. If it was just the VM, I'd be okay, but now my background is gone. I know you guys, it's a black screen for you guys. I'm on the login screen. I think I'm going to have to like actually kill the stream and come back. I think I'm going to have to restart my computer. So No, it didn't crash. It's on the login screen, but VMware is really not happening right now. What happens if I close VMware? I'm just going to start like a couple things. So power this off. Okay, that actually fixed it. Maybe I can't use... Maybe we got to start over in VirtualBox instead of VMware. Darn. It might actually be VMware. Because this is like... You can't actually get... Or at least I couldn't find anywhere the free version of VMware Workstation. I had to find it from like a really screwed up place. And like... Anyway, the only reason it's still installed right now is because of how hard it was to find. So I think maybe we'll start this journey over in like a few minutes. I don't have to restart now. My background is still busted, but my everything else is returned to normal. It's only when VMware is running that shit seems to be completely busted. Let me check out my GPU. I should still be live, I think. I clicked the switch users button by accident instead of the task manager. See, this is why I hate Windows. I can never tell what's going on, and I feel like I'm always guessing at what's actually happening. Because like, so right now, all I'm doing... Actually, let me just physically inspect this. 1 second. Okay, so right now, I am doing nothing other than streaming a picture. And my GPU is running at 39%, 40%. And the fans aren't even turning on it because it's only 40 degrees. What's happening? What 3D is it? It says it's video. I mean, video encoding. Sure. Like I know I'm doing OBS streaming, but like this is a 4070. Yeah, it's a 4070 with 16 gigs of RAM. And it's yeah. Well, yeah. And it shouldn't be that high. The only reason I'm on the BRB screen right now, I could make a scene for this. Hold on. Where's the monitor capture? I got an ultra wide. You'll have to live with it. I mean, I can crop it. That's not the end of the world. You guys just won't get to see the far ends of it. That'll do. This is stupid. Like, why is this running? Why is this running? Why is this running? What is most of this? This I know what it is. Why is this running? Why is this running? Why is 20 of these running? This is a lot of browser pages, but again, they're doing nothing. This is Postgres, which I don't even think is installed right now. It must be. Yeah, see, the problem is though, like I can't do this. The problem I have with Linux right now is how bad the support for things like Chromium are, which, like Chromium or hate Chromium, the OBS browser source world, which is like how everything works, is based on Chromium. Nope. I just installed a bunch of like different dev tools and platforms and stuff like that. I don't know. I think at one point I owned like less than $100 of a crypto once, but that's about it. I don't even have it anymore because I was like, I don't know. I don't care about this. But no, it's just installing different development environments. What I really should do is install like NixOS or something, but the problem is I'm using Windows as if I'm not a Windows user, and I'm just installing things on top of things, hoping a dependency manager is going to help me, and it's not. And then my computer falls to shit slowly over time. So the problem is, though, it has to be installed inside of OBS. So like, there used to be a Flatpak and AUR that had it, but even the Chromium package wasn't good enough for some of the stuff I was trying to do. It just like the browser sources weren't loading. And I don't know why, but that's the thing holding me back from Linux. So I'm trying to do these VM experiments to try to test out some distros so that when I'm forced to go there before I'm ready, at least I've got a distro that I want to be on. My go-to is usually Manjaro because it's Arc-based and I don't have to install and go through all the craziness. So that's why I'm trying to do this install. I'm gonna maybe try VirtualBox. I can't figure out what's going on here with VMware and it actually slowing down my computer, like my host computer. That's baffling me. I have no idea what's going on there. So that's the real reason we're switching to VirtualBox, is just to see if we can get better host system performance. Because VMware doesn't seem to be updating. Let me guess, are you using Thorium? I'm sure it's fine. What's BrowSH? Is that a terminal-based browser of sorts? Okay, I'm going to delete those VMs. Oh, I already did. Okay, even better. Install. If I unexpectedly go offline, expect I'll come back. It probably just means something terrible happened. This program might not have installed correctly. So far, it looks like it did. We'll say that it did. Okay, let's make a new VM. What? Let's do the install process again, guys. Okay. Please hold while I browse my file system. ISO, please. We're not going to use the unattended. I'm going to give you like 4 gig to start ish. I'm going to give you 2 CPU cores. I'm going to give you like 30 gig hard drive. Cool. So boot order, we're going to put optical below hard drive, and we're going to take floppy off entirely, but there's nothing on the hard drive right now, so it's going to boot from optical first. Don't need a TPM. We don't need I think we can just use a BIOS boot. That should be fine. 2 CPUs. Disk encryption. Display. I'll give you like 120, yeah, 128. Number of monitors, 1. Sure. That should be fine. Network. Okay. That looks fine. That doesn't exist anymore. I guess I still... See, remember when I said I install things a bunch? That's a relic of a VM that used to exist. Even though I just installed VirtualBox because it wasn't installed, there's still like a registry entry or something that told VMware that old VM still existed. If you get any single one of them inside this, bingo, it'll work. Yeah, that's the thing. So even though I have a wide screen, that for the other one, it was set to specifically a 1080p size. I didn't see the setting in here to do that, but for VMware, there was a setting where I could say this is a 1920 by 1080 display. All monitor. Yeah, see, like I can't choose, which I find weird. Yeah, I can't. But let's run it, see what happens. In 1 second here, I gotta kill that. Okay, so that is that. That can come here. I'm gonna bring up the Arc install guide again. I did look at Cache, and that's kind of what started this whole thing, is someone that I know told me to check out Cache, so I did. It looked okay, it looked kind of cool. And then I said, well, why don't I just, like, instead of trying to figure out, like, sorry, 1 second, I'm just reading something. Instead of trying to find a distro that I like, because I'm a terrible, like, just as scummy as it can get for distro hopping, that's what I do. I would change every day. So it's too much for me to hone in on, like, a distro. First, I got to hone in on, like, a base. So I got to pick between, like, Arch, SUSE, Debian, and Fedora. Really. First, and then I can mess around after that, but it's just too much. There's too many different ones that all kind of overlap, and everybody likes it, and I always find a problem with one of them, so I'm just gonna have to, like I said, find a base that I really like and then just tweak something. I've actually never heard of that one, but anything that has more... Oh, this is a different window now. Cool. Okay. So 1 sec here, let me... Okay. And before we get started this time, okay, I'm going to clip a little bit off the top just to make it fit. And you guys don't need as much of the top. You need more of the bottom. Yeah, who cares? That's enough. It'll be worth it to make it bigger. I'm going to grab, from behind me, I'm going to grab a different keyboard so I have access to different keys. This is a, actually, I'll just put a picture up of it. I'll show you what it looks like. It's a keyboard that I built myself from scratch. I really like it for just like, I don't know how to explain it. I'm a developer during the day and I try not to develop all of my free time away as well. which is a very, oh, hey, Beehole, what's going on? You're probably lurking. So yeah, I built this from scratch because it was something that I really wanted to do, and also I try not to do too much development stuff in my spare time, even though I feel like I still do it a lot. It's still a lot less than it used to be. But I'm trying to do less and less of it. That's not a paste. Why didn't you paste? That's a paste. So that's the keyboard. So for this here, I built that from scratch. It's using Ico creamy yellow switches. It's got a really nice, like, deep thock to it, but they were pretty cheap switches. I hand lubed all the switches, and I believe I lubed them too much. RGB is always more FPS. That's why they're both 3-letter words, like they're just letters. RGB, FPS, they're the same thing, really, if you really think about it. So by adding more RGB, you actually do get more FPS. Unit cancellation is weird. There's a whole XKCD article about it. Everything is everything, just believe it. But that's the keyboard. So I'm gonna grab a different one though, because I need more buttons and I don't have them. Okay, this is a full keyboard. One sec here. I just gotta make some room. This keyboard is smaller because when I'm working, I actually I've got like a desk, and then I have a workbench that's like, we'll say 2 inches shorter than the desk. It can slide right under the desk, but like it's so close that like it's like paper thin, the gap between the bottom of the desk and the bottom of the workbench. So like I'll pull the workbench out, and when I'm working, I'll put my work laptop up on the bench, and I'll use the work laptop because the laptop is actually so big it has a numpad, so it's actually a decent laptop keyboard. And then I'll keep this keyboard plugged in for if I want to listen to music while I'm working or something. And I try not to do too many things that would need a numpad or anything like that, really, when I'm not working. So the keyboard is by design to limit what I'm doing, but sometimes I want to do things like this, and I need the full keyboard. So we're about to plug that in. Where can I plug this keyboard in? All my USB slots are full. we go. I found another USB port. Cool. So now we're using a full-size Razer Black Widow. God, it feels weird to go back to a keyboard this size, but I like it. It feels like home. It's also weird to lose all this desk space. Okay, so boot into the live environment. We're good with the console key map being US. That's fine. Verify the boot mode. I don't think I actually share a clipboard. I don't. That's fine. Well, I gotta find there. I need to find. I gotta move some stuff around on this desk to make room. All the space was set up for that small keyboard. There we go. That's better. Okay. See you later. Okay. Oh no, there goes the screen. Window capture. That's not it. That sure is. Pull some off the top. There we go. Okay. Oh, we can even set fonts. Cool. So this firmware. Wait. FW platform size. Okay. FW platform size. Nothing. It returns nothing. It's in BIOS. Okay, that's fine. That's what we said we would do. Check our network. That looks fine. Let's ping something. Ping dot archlinux.org. Look at that. Beauty. Time, date, CTL. That time zone. That time zone. America, Halifax. Time date. CTL. There we go. That worked. Okay. Now let's do our F disk. That looks right. F disk. SDA. And now we need to add a new partition, which is a primary. Partition 1, the first sector is going to be 24 gig. Oops. plus 24 gig. And then another new primary partition 2 first sector plus 4 gig swap. Type of partition 2 is 82. Oh, no, not 80. 82 for swap. Yep. And then take a look at what we've done. So 24 gigs and 4 gig swap. Let's write that. Okay, now let's make our file system. We're just gonna go with the standard ext4. I don't want to mess with that yet. Dev s va1. Done. Next, we're gonna make swap /dev swap, or no, sorry, SDA2. Make swap. Done. We don't have any FI partition. Mount it. I should, hold on, I'm gonna bring the documentation back up. Now that we know that that wasn't the issue. We'll bring this back. Yeah, I'll do that over here. We're going to change this around. Okay. I'll give you guys a little bit. We'll go from the top, I guess. We'll give you a little bit less so that I can zoom in on it a bit more. There. Okay. So, okay, we are on mount the file system. Yep. Okay, now we got to create a couple things here. Mount, make dir. Oh wait, no, it's only if we have a boot. Or not, sorry. For UEFI systems, we have to do something there. We're not gonna. We are gonna swap on /dev SDA1 or 2 rather. So oh, that's not what I wanted. I don't want to be in insert mode right now. I don't think it matters. We can use whatever mirrors. We don't have to use the Canada ones. It doesn't matter. So how do I do this? In particular, review the following software and install everything that you need. God, how do I know which of these I'm going to actually need? Which does not include all the tools from the live installation, so installing more packages is frequently necessary. In particular, review the following software and install everything that you need. We'll do this after we chroot into the new system. First, we're going to do this basic install, and then after we're in the system, we'll start installing things. We're going to make our user and we'll go to town. Okay, so pack strap. Okay. Now base Linux firmware. Actually, you know what? This can still go here. Okay. Okay. We'll just continue for now. So gen F stab U mount into C F stab. Oops. That looks okay. Okay, we are now in the system. Let's do the time. Okay. Okay. What? Oh, no. Page up. Oh, page up doesn't actually do that. Okay. How do you scroll up? Scroll lock? That sucks. Okay. So it's just not installed. Oh, right. That we can't edit files that way. So how are you supposed to uncomment something if you can't? I guess we could install them. Actually. Hold on. We'll come back and do that in a little bit then. We'll just do the, let's do this for now. Let's do this for now. So now we will echo. Lang equals English. Canada. .utf 8. Oops. .config. Oops. Who's a bootloader? Okay. Grub. Okay. Okay, no errors. Okay. Okay. Okay, so now we can exit and reboot. Okay. Shut down. So that works. So now I'm going to take a snapshot here. Okay. Let's check out our network. Okay, let's go right to the... Okay, it's up now. Okay. Invalid device ID. What's the device ID? Okay, I think we're just going to boot back into the install media. Throw the optical drive up. And we're just going to install some packages here. Oh, I did that backwards. Oops. Oh, sorry, Pac-Man sync network manager. Hmm? Maybe I have to do this Gen F stab stuff? No, that's gonna put, I don't need to do that. going on here? What am I doing here? Oh, I get it. It's still /dev. Okay. I guess you do it this way. Pack strap. Network. Manager. Sudo. Vim. Code. Actually, I don't even know what processor this is virtualized to think that it is. VirtualBox. Okay, so I should do the AMD one, it says. Okay. All I really want to install right now is like just enough stuff to do the rest later. Oh man, yeah, we should definitely get man and info. What? Okay, man DB man doc. What? Core is up to date, extras up to date, not found info. Oh, okay. My bad, I misinterpreted what that was saying. That at least gives us some stuff. Okay. Let's, is shut down a command? Shut down now. Okay, cool, let's do that. Why so much later? Why won't it just do it now? Fine, we'll just halt it now. Okay, I'll be right back. Almost back, just a sec. I need to change the boot order. I'm just trying to find that. Where is Network Manager? How do I enable this? Oh, I got to do enable first. I think. How do I enable? Oh, just start? Is there no enable? I thought there was an enable command. Okay, enable. Okay. Okay. Darn. Man was a good one to get. I gotta move this window over a little bit. I can't see. It's too far away. There. Okay, let's start with the status. What? Oh, general. Wi-Fi enabled. That is the Ethernet I have. Okay. So, what's wrong here then? Hmm. Where's the I know I'm missing like a configuration or something. Okay, we have to... There's more installs stuff we need. We need to boot back into the disk again. This is kind of what I wanted, though. I wanted to see like what was and wasn't in this, so this is more or less what I set out to do. Maybe I should just install the whole package list and get it over with. So what did I do wrong? Is it... There we go. Okay. I don't know which of these features I'm going to need yet, so I'm just going to get all of them. Hit enter over here. Oh, I'm not even sharing that anymore. Hold on. My bad. Let's try that. I think after this, whether it works or not, I think I am going to take a break after this. Hold on. Let's log in. Or it should be root something, not Rufus. We don't have a user yet. There is what is this guy saying? Does it have to already exist? I thought I could just nano new file, but well, if the file doesn't exist, Let's start by just maybe turning that on. Oh, okay. Cool. That fixed it. Is there a service for DA client? Okay. Come on, load the initial RAM disk. Why is it stuck here? Now recycling it. Shut down. Said shut down. Power off. Start up. It is doing stuff. There we go. Okay, that time it did load in. Okay. Let's see if we have network right off the start. Interesting. Okay. Let me just try that one more time. Because I believe I put a syntax error in there. Oh my god. Why is it... There we go. I don't know why that takes so long to initially load, but... Now, here's the thing. Does it work? It does. We fixed the network issue. Yeah, sure. You know what? Ping Google for a bit. I don't care. I gotta... Fresh install as network. No users. Oh shoot, I'm gonna delete that snapshot. I don't want it at that location. Delete. I'm gonna power it off and then I'm gonna do that. Hit power off. Okay, And then we're gonna take a snapshot. We're gonna call it fresh install. And then in the description, we're gonna say as man sudo network manager and all supporting apps. What else do we get? And then it has that for sure anyway. No users or anything else. Just an editor, sudo and basic networking configured. These I can't spell. Okay. That's it for me. If you enjoyed watching me fumble through this, feel free to hit that subscribe button on YouTube or that follow button on Twitch. We'll be around later this weekend. Who knows, maybe even again today later. Who knows? I doubt that, but we will be back on Sunday for sure with D&D, no matter what happens. So hit that subscribe button if you want to see some more, and I'll see you then.